Yo hey go my cheered. X100. Tigolian's Wolf YouTube channel is really taking off. I hear he's asking people to like and subscribe.
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Monday. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to play some more Pillars of Eternity. We are hanging out in Deerford, helping the locals. Hello, Ada, Michaela, and Yohei. Welcome on in. Yohei, thank you so much for the bits. And the terrible pun. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much. The boops are a-flying. How's everyone's Monday? How are you folks? Take all the hammer hits with understanding, since I cannot be booped. I'm doing good, doing good. Well, mostly. Mostly doing good. Buy some.
Fun fact, Gogolian had so many wolves as companions in games over the years that he single-handedly resurrected dire wolves from extinction.
Angelus, hello. Thank you for the 32 months of support. Appreciate that. Yes, I resurrected direwolves, indeed. I'm the secret, shadowy benefactor of that research. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Can we get a shout out for Angelus, please? Everyone should be sure to go give him a follow if you're not already. Fantastic streamer. One of many that hang out in the channel. You ever have one of those days where you just kind of feel blah? That was me today. I mean, physically, I'm fine. Mostly. Mentally, yeah. It's one of those days. 100 stream streak. Goodness sakes, Ada. Thank you very much. Could not do anything right. Yeah. I went to purchase some, or not went to. I purchased some new jeans for myself. Size too small. Apparently, I really am still growing. Gaggo needs to lose some weight. Yeah, that's done a fun it's been a fun trip mentally. Well. Something new to work on. Ada, thank you very much for the 100 stream streak. Congrats on hitting 3 digits.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
And I did bring back the Indiana Jones sub alerts. I think it's going to be okay on YouTube. Sharp pointed out that as long as it says, even though it says copyrighted, as long as it says that it's allowed on YouTube, it should be okay. So we should be fine. You got your new phone yesterday. It didn't come with a charger adapter thing for the wall. You had to buy one. Wait, what? What? What the hell? That's madness. They don't anymore. Do they give you a USB-C cable? Just the cord. Okay. It's weird. Yeah, it is weird. But I guess at this point, like if I were to get a new phone, I still have the old blocks, you know, I still have the plugs. They should still work. I guess it's not that big of a deal. It also doesn't seem like a very big expense on their part. Hello, Michaela's daughter. I look like her dad. I will take your word for it. You still have your old phone charger, but that doesn't support this cable that came with your phone. Really? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, seems weird. The beard and the hat. Oh, okay. Different USB type. Oh. Interesting. Okay.
And this gash here is from when I woke up with a wolf pack trying to eat me.
There. Mauled by a bear 7 years ago.
Oh yeah, look here. And here. Once the bull had me properly hooked on its horns, things got worse.
Okay then. Sorry. Oh, yo, hey.
Mycheard. X100. Camera.
You don't have to cheer to do that. Thank you for the bits. Oh, man. Fail streamer. Ugh. All Gego reaction stream? Yeah, you guys only get audio. That's it. Nothing else. All right, so we last left off. We have arrived in Deerford Village. We're here in Deerford Village. And the locals have a lot for us to do. Check out. We got a new companion, the Grieving Mother. She doesn't seem to actually talk. She's a cipher. And she speaks through her mind, I guess. We got the Farmer's Plight. There's an ogre lair somewhere in the wilderness outside of Deerford. Not sure. It's likely resides near Vale River, east of Deerford. Okay. All right. I still want to make that video. Chill overworld music with these types of games, punctuated with Gego freaking out once in a while. Just shit. Oh, jeez. Jeez, guys. This is part of the DLC. We'll get there eventually. Pelagina needs to broker some trade. Battle of Yenwood. We need to work toward that. Nest egg. Get a dragon egg from Deerford Crossing. Drake's Nest is east of the village. Oh boy. Okay. Cat and mouse. There's an Orlin woman somewhere nearby that's wanted for murder. Murder. All right. Well, let's poke around. Let's see, who's this? Sid.
Good day to you.
A redhead stands by the fire, tuning her lute and plucking its strings. She hums snatches of a melody as she goes. First time at the Dracogen? Normally I'd have a song ready, but I haven't quite worked out this tune yet. I'm writing some chants about the founding of this inn. Say, you interested in the story? I haven't finished the chants, but I could tell you tell you about it all the same. Okay. Pelagina rolls her golden eyes and exhales for an excessively long time through her nose. A redhead songstress. Keep distracted. Don't let him see. It was built in the time of Hadrit's rebellion, and a deer and lady they knew once had a keep here. One of the towers still stands, but the rest is said to be buried into the village. Anyway, she stuck to the side of the Empire, and a contingent of Duke Hadrit's Knights of the Crucible helped the farmers and colonists in the area turn her keep to rubble. This inn was the first building that sprang up from the ruin, built with some of the same bricks the colonists had pulled from the Lady Thanu's castle, they say. Supposedly, the quarterstaff of her chief wizard even got lost in the construction, mortared into a wall, or nailed under a floorboard. Anyway, the inn was supposed to be a haven and a meeting place while the locals built their new town. A staff hidden away. What? Supposed to be a haven. What do you mean supposed to be? Everyone's an ornery lot, and the more these new neighbors met, the more they argued, and they realized they didn't agree on much beside ousting the old lord. The biggest divide was over the Glenfathans and their nearby ruins. Hadrit's Knights and their supporters wanted to keep the peace, but a group of misfits with more anarchic leanings that had formed in town wanted to go after the tribes the same way they'd gone after their lord. Soon the villagers were fighting with each other as much as with the Adirans. In the end, memories of the Broken Stone War and the War of the Black Trees were fresh enough that the Duke's soldiers won the day. Most of the other villagers came round eventually. Some of the core troublemakers left to join the front lines of the War of Defiance, and others, I've heard, found their way into the Guided Compass, the most forward-looking of the Glenfathen tribes. I don't know if I believe that part myself, but it makes a good story. Okay. There's a portrait of one of the chief rabble-rousers and his rival in the peacekeeping faction. Someone's idea of a joke. I don't think they were very particularly amused. Broken Shore, War. Graph is, I see. It's treaties. This is all just local history. Okay.
Right.
Local history. Okay. Dengler knows something, and here's the guy looking for the Orlin. All right, Dengler. What's
Good
going
day,
on?
stranger.
Well, what was your exchange with the nobleman about? He looks up from the polishing his tinkered and glowers at the Lord. Folk round here's decent. They mind their own business. You want to stick your nose in it, go talk to him yourself. Oh. Okay. The man wears a deer-style robe, simple but elegant. His fine leather shoes look like they were made for padding around indoors, yet they're caked with mud. He yanks at a lock of hair twined around his silk-gloved finger. His fine features are etched with anxiety.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
My lord, we're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, these villagers...
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it, but find her.
My child? Your child is missing, I take it?
Yes, Lady Alice, my daughter.
He tugs at the fingertips of his gloves.
I've asked around, but nobody in this mud hole has any concerns beyond their swine. They turn my men away like beggars and seem downright pleased to be of no use. But you're not one of my soldiers. And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty, if you don't mind my saying so.
Uh-huh. His guard leans in. My lord, if you find her... It's weird how the voice acting cuts in and out. If you find her, he nibbles the thumb of one silk glove. Tell her I won't be upset with her. She can come back and all will be well. I just want to make sure my Alice, my child, is safe. Nothing in the world is more important to me. Tell me about
Elise.
your daughter.
Of
Elise. Describe Lady Elise. Striking young woman, bears more resemblance to her mother than to me. She has auburn hair, delicate, well-bred features. She must be, 28 or 29 now. Tell me about her disappearance. We'd stopped in Difford for a few days. On our fourth evening here, I was making plans to continue our journey. Lady Elise was feeling unwell and went to bed. When I retired a couple hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go. No one at the inn knew where she was. Since then, my people have been combing the village, but we've yet to find a clue, and the locals have been no help. Why did you at least come to Difford? A stop on the way to Ina's Rest. However, she took ill shortly before our arrival, so it seemed prudent to allow her a few days to recover. What's in Ina's Rest? Lady Elise has reached an age where it is prudent for her to marry. Given this legacy business, I can't let her fertile years slip by, nor do I want her wound to fester in the presence. Okay. Seems like there would have been more potential suitors in... Yeah, let's try the intellect option. You think I haven't considered that? Arranging a suitable match is difficult? The best prospect for my child lay in Ina's Rest. Well, there are more suitable roads along the coast. If I thought that, I wouldn't be slogging through the forest, would I? The main roads are clogged with people fleeing one way or another trying to escape Widewind's legacy. It would be difficult for a caravan like mine to pass without incident, at the time it seemed prudent to move quietly along the back roads. Where's the rest of your family? Lady Harlan is ill-suited for travel, I'm afraid. And unfortunately, Elise has few other close relatives. My sister and her husband, Alice's aunt and uncle, of course, have been visiting Adir for these past months. As for siblings, Elise has none. My wife has only given birth to a hollowborn since Elise, that is.
A petty, small-minded man, just like the rest of them around here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Elise. I'm Lord Nestor Harrand of Defiance Bay. My family has been prominent there since Imperial times. Our primary estate is on the outskirts of Brackenbury, but we have holdings in New Haomar as well. Those went to my sister and her husband.
Wait, is this about the Orland? No, this is not about the Orland. The Orland. This is something different. Okay, two different things. Okay. Why, it's you. Thank you, Fred. You've given me another chance, and I mean to make the most of it. I've been telling everyone here around here about how you helped me. Oh. Okay. Nice. Or who that is or how I helped them, but huzzah for us.
On the hunt.
And what does the flame reveal?
Sneak around in case we spot any cool stuff. They did say there was a potential for a staff, a mage's staff, lost in the construction of this place, so
Laying low.
why not? Who's coming up the stairs? Not him, don't worry. What is this? The Orland hovers by the window, peering out of it every few seconds. Oh, it's not. As you enter the room, she watches you carefully, her hand hovering over her stiletto. She cranes her head to peer behind you. Anyone follow you? Who sent you? Someone told me you were responsible for heinous killings in Defiance Bay. Knights of the Crucible +4. Let me guess. Was that someone named Medreth? She draws her stiletto. You're a big shot with the Crucible Knights. If I'd gone on some kind of rampage, don't you think you'd have heard about it? She shakes her head. I got on the wrong side of his employers and now he's after me. But if you're here to do his dirty work, I won't make it easy on you. Okay, well, I'm glad we didn't attack right away. Turns out because of our reputation with the Crucible, we got a little extra information here, so okay. Tell me your side of the story. What story? The Dominoes came after me. Oh, I just happened to rob the wrong place. How was I supposed to know they'd already claimed it? She runs her hand under her hood through her hair. It was an honest mistake. I'm just trying to survive now. If you spoke with Medreth, you know where he's waiting. Please help me get out of here. Oh, okay. Medreth's waiting for you just on the west side of the river. Yeah, good luck. She nodded slowly. All right, I'm trusting you. Don't have much choice. See if you can send him the other way. That should buy me some more time. She follows the hooded figures towards the door. Okay. All right.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places. Steady does it.
What's we got going on around here? Oh, found something. Oh, it's over here. Oh. Oh.
I've got it. Finished. I'll get it open. Finished.
Hey, look at that. Guildmaster staff. Increased reach. Minor spellbind. Restore minor endurance. Ah, well then. We found it. Okay. All right, well, we found the Orlin. No information on Elise yet. Although, now that I remember, in the tannery here, there's that room he's got locked off in the back. I wonder if he's involved. Okay. See if we can...
Welcome.
She snuck out the back of the inn and went north. Hey, Ready Player S. How's it going? Still need to beat the second one? Yeah. It is good. Very fun game. He squints at you, pulling... Did she now? And how would you have known that? Oh, we have to have more resolve? Aw. Oh, we got to kill them. Oh, darn. Oh, darn. The Abdominals aren't gonna like us very much. Woe is us. How have you been? What have you guys been up to lately? Heard they're actually adding a turn-based mode for the first one. Would be pretty cool. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that too. You sprained your ankle? Other than that, just chilling. Oh, sorry to hear that.
Right.
Ouch. Yeah, somebody else had mentioned the turn-based thing. And to be honest, I'm not sure why you would need to. Or what, I don't know. Because you can just tell the game to pause, tell each of your people to do their thing, and then unpause it. I don't know. It seems unnecessary almost. A lot of people got used to BG3, so it would make it more friendly. Maybe that's, yeah, okay. Even though I played all these games back in the day, I do like turn-based mode better than nowadays. Ah, gotcha. I see. There's abandoned Drake's Nest near town. An abandoned Drake's Nest near town. She wants an egg from it. East of the village. East of the village. So it sounds like we have 2 things to do east of the village. So I guess we'll run over here to the east side. See what the next section looks like.
Right.
Oh, Deerford Crossing is over here. Okay. Go check out Deerford Crossing. Okay. So, potentially looking for Ogre and
Can't get a good shot with this.
Dragon Nest.
Let's go.
Abandoned? She said abandoned. I bet you the dragon's nest is not abandoned. Just gonna go out on a limb there.
Dead on!
Wood beetles, mushroom people, stones. To handle these just fine. Here you go. Anything else over here? Okay. So the road turns kind of north. Check down here, make sure this counts as a that does count as a crossing. Okay. We can cross the river there. Follow it up this way. This goes north. And then we can go up to there. Okay. So we're crossing the river. Oh. We got a priest. Get the priest!
Dead on!
Gotcha. Let's go.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Like, not everyone's AI is set to aggressive.
Ready, Watcher.
Need something?
Oops.
I'm ready.
Just back to defend itself. Am I forgetting to click save?
Hey.
Aggressive. Aggressive.
Huh?
Yeah. Ooh, we got a moonstone. Alright, what's this? You stand within what looks to be a ruined shrine. Moss-covered remnant of an ancient statue lies before you. Examine the statue. Only the broken legs and feet of the sculpture remain. Long grooves alongside it suggest that it could be moved. Near the base of the statue, you discover a skull carved into the stone. Oh. Gouge a hole near the statue? Examine the skull. Skull is carved into the stone in intricate relief, its mouth agape. Peering closely, you notice rusty keyhole between its jaws. Ah. Alright. We'll come back to this. Maybe we can find a key nearby or something. If not, we could always try to pick it. Anything else? This way. What do we got?
I'm on the trail.
Found something.
Aha, there is something here. Spell. Light of Hidden Wonders. +3 mechanics. Okay. We need a little boost to mechanics. Wolves!
Yeah.
Just another way to come over this way. Right. No Drake nest over here so far, or ogre. So far of note is the statue. Spooters. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh boy, I see a lot of corpses. Oh boy, we got a cave.
Found something.
Ooh, a ring. Ring of deflection. Deflection +9. Need another. She could use another ring. What does she got? Solitude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay. So we got a cave. Let's explore the rest of the area first. Oh, here we go. Got Drake corpses.
Die! Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Oh boy. Who's this? Sevitz. Who's Sevitz? Oh boy. A man turns to face you, wiping blood from his estoc. His knit brows betray moments of confusion, but as he watches you, a slow, confident smile creeps over his face. The Iron Brand does not meet many travelers this far from the road. What would they be doing out here? An elven man cocks his head at the other, probably after that dragon egg, same as us, boss. A dwarf curses and spits into the grass. It's a rhetorical question, you dimwit. He tightens his grip on the sword. Everyone knows the road between the villages are crawling with brigands. They're obviously bandits, same as us. Same as us. Why would you want a dragon egg? To sell it, of course. If I wanted to eat it, I'd have grabbed some pigs from that farm in Deerford too. Wait. Let's make a deal. You walk away, and I'll pay you the egg's value. What do you know about dragon eggs? They're round, large, and they come from dragons and drakes. What else is there to know? Only that drakes mark their eggs. So you'd better hope you've sold it to the next poor sod before the mother comes looking for it. We try a lie. Let's try the living lands option. I've seen all sorts of deadly creatures. Few are worse than an angry drake. I'm not taking any chances with drakes. So what you want? Say what you want. I'm out. Let her go. That just means the bigger cut for us. Oh. Okay, what do we got?
What?
Mow it.
We might be a little overgeared for this area. Just a little. Staghelm, athletic of dexterity +1 and immunity to stuck. Only slightly, yeah, only slightly. Who would we want to give stag dexterity plus? Maybe the Staghelm for him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's the egg. Oh, joy. You think it's gonna be as simple as just climb up there? The cliff face is blackened and melted like candle wax. There's a small outcropping overhead with what appears to be a crude nest. It looks like a challenging climb. Let's get a grappling hook up there. You toss the grappling hook over the edge, holding the attached rope with one hand. The hook lands with a satisfying clang, and you secure the line with a firm tug. Climb the rope. Okay, you take another look at the cliff. There may only be space for one person at the top. Let's send a deer. The rope makes for a quick ascent. A deer climbs to the nest in the cliff with ease. The nest is surrounded by glowing embers. Twigs and bones litter the area. An egg the size of a small keg is nestled among the detritus. It looks heavy and awkward to carry. Secure the egg with rope and lower it. Edier ties a rope around the egg. You've lost rope and grappling hook. Edier lowers the egg with slow, steady motions. Once the prize has reached the bottom and settled into the dirt, Edier safely climbs down the cliff. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so far, we have a dragon egg without issue.
Dead on!
For now.
Die!
All right. Well, I guess we go into the Grizzly Cave. To the cave! This will be fine, right? Okay, so if that's where the egg was, then I'm guessing... I'm guessing the cave is where the ogre is gonna be? Search the cave at Deerford's Crossing. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Dead on!
Spiders. Any spiders. Oh boy. Okay.
Arctic word and rock! What? Need something? Laparu beyond seek!
Too bad.
Sure.
Something big lives over that way. Maybe clear out the spiders first. Oh, what's with the shimmering?
Kind of stuck.
Oh my god. Oh. That's a big spider.
Need something?
Over here.
Arctic word!
Kill it with fire and everything else in that freaking spell bag? Alright. Yeah. Got it. I'm on it. We'll have him go in as a Stilgar.
Ready, Watcher.
Annihilate that thing.
I'm ready.
Burn it with fire.
Hey,
Rock!
not too alarmed.
Dead on!
Yeah?
How about some lightning?
Arctic word and rock! Arctic word and rock!
Oh, we got it.
Arctic word and rock!
Apparently he's stuck. Oh, good. You cast it. Good job.
Right.
Oh, why is it shimmering over here? No, sir, I don't like it. Do we need to...
I'm ready.
Disturbing.
Slowly now.
Okay. That takes care of that.
do.
Whoa. Why are you running off by yourself there, friend?
I'll take a look.
Oh, there's an exit. Another exit. Wait, where does that exit out? Come back. Hang on. So what's with all the bones? If we've already killed the Spider Queen, what else lives in the cave? It's gotta be an ogre, right? Whoa.
Someone's a messy eater.
We got a bear. Couple of bears. Ooh. Hi. Orgak. As you advance into the darkness, the ground begins to tremble. You hear plodding footfalls, growling breaths, and bone-snapping crunches. An ogre steps out of the shadows, 10 feet tall and bulging with muscle. He tears a mouthful from a hoofed, pink-fleshed limb and tosses it aside. He watches you from under the thick ridge of his brows. Too well equipped to be a villager. A bandit from the road, then. Must be. The ogre snorts and tightens his grip around his club. I've kept to myself. I killed no one but the fools reckless enough to chase me down here. Why have you come looking for me? I'm looking for a young elven noblewoman. She's gone missing. Orgak snarl reveals a row of large stained teeth. I've done my best to avoid kith, especially the kind that might give rise to search parties. He scratches his knuckles and eyes you. She never came here, of that I'm sure. I'll look elsewhere. First I want to ask you something more. He glares at a spot over your shoulder as if he expects to see someone lurking behind you. Speak. Fast. A farmer from Jifford claims you ate his pigs. He rams a fist into the wall and roars. Then I should have eaten the blazing farmer. I underestimated the love these villagers have for their swine. Perhaps you could tell me... Okay, calm down. Slow down. Whoa. What? What are you doing in this cave? Hiding from your kind, kith driven from their homes by strange storms, bandits out for blood and coin. My kind is unsafe around kith at best of times, but now tempers run hot. Ogre blood is valued among your alchemists. His fingers flex around his club. Oh, okay. The only reason you'd hold up in a spider-infested cave is if you really feared something out there. Oh. He smashes the club into her. I told you, the kids on the road these days hunger for anything they can eat or sell. I wouldn't last a week wandering the open, not by myself. He clutches his club with both hands and draws in closer. And you seem sensible enough to understand that now that you found me, I can't let you leave. Whoa! Hey now. Okay. You don't need to stay in this miserable cave. I'm sure a strong ogre like you would have no problem out in the wood. This place isn't safe. Even if you kill me, it's only a matter of time before someone else finds you. Let's try being diplomatic. He squeezes his club with a groaning crack. Blazes, I don't need you to remind me how sorry my lot is, and if this is your way of chasing me out... What? I wonder if there's a way to talk our way out of this. He's been avoiding. He seems rational. Yeah, let's try it again. It's weird that they put you in a dialogue. See, I'm kind of reminded of the ogre we came across in Enshrouded.
Right.
Where you could have a conversation with them and they turned out to be, reasonable. So maybe there's a way we can talk to them. Okay. What have you been doing in this cave? So if you've been minding your own business, how did these bones get here? Spiders got most of them. The rest blundered in here looking for trouble. Doing in the cave? Hiding from your kind. Okay. Okay, so we tried the diplomatic, so I guess we try rational. Because rational worked here, so we try rational. This place isn't safe even, can we? It's only a matter of time before someone else finds you. He grits his teeth and glares at you, his eyes hard and narrow with rage. Korgak takes several heaving breaths, seemingly ready to charge any second. Finally, he drops his club. That's what I was afraid of. He sighs, blasting you with his fetid breath. Time to move on, then. Ah, okay. Where will you go? I have a stronghold in Cadnua. Help me defend it, and you can stay as long as you'd like. Oh, shit. Oh. Big ogre with bear friends? That could be cool. Let's try that. Hey, Tincture. How's it going? Sell my services for the shelter of a fortress? Sounds like another kind of trouble, but perhaps one I can handle. He begins shuffling back into the shadows. If you need me, you know where to find me. I'll leave Deerford alone for now. Before going, I need to ask you about a missing noble woman. I've done my best to avoid Kith, especially the kind that might cause... Yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, an ogre helping to defend Cadnua? That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to
Found something.
Whoa.
ourselves.
Mantle the Dying Boar? Plus 5 endurance, while endurance below 33% per 3 seconds. And then plus 12 while endurance below 33. Plus 12 will, sorry. So when your endurance gets low, the Dying Boar starts bumping it up, bumping your endurance up, regenerating your endurance to a certain point. That's kind of neat. Okay. What is he wearing? Intellect, dexterity, and immunity to stuck. Plus 2 athletics. Plus 1 dexterity. Immunity to stuck. Here. What's your dexterity? 11? Sure. It's gonna look funny on him, but why not? Seems fine. What have you got? I'm gonna give you this, actually. Resolve and perception. So she can't wear it. My character can't wear it. He's got a hat. What's this one? That's intellect and immunity to confuse, which is pretty good. This is straight intellect. Resolve and perception do what again? Will and deflection. Accuracy. She have? Stealth and perception. No, she doesn't need stealth. Here, have that. Have perception and resolve. Why not? Oh, do we have some better armor for her? I don't want any. I'd rather have her flinging arrows quickly, so we don't want two. Yeah, like hide is pretty good. Like, what is this? 25%. So she's got fine hide on. Breakout and preservation and fine. Stun duration. Oh. Thinking about putting that on my guy. Oh, sapphires. Right. Okay.
Huh?
Need to locate sapphires. Good job. Gain cultist robes. God damn. And a skull key. A key. Initiate hood. Oh. Tattered note. The note's bloodstained and torn, and the edges and smudged with some kind of pigment. From the scraps that are legible, you can make out a hastily written instructions. To avoid the entrance in the tower, traffic through my shop would attract the attention. Deerford may be sympathetic to our goals, but they wouldn't approve of a temple. Yet, key to the entrance by the river east of town, but be careful on the road. Reports of blank these days. T. Wait, that has something to do with Blood Legacy? What? T. Oh, that's probably the innkeeper. Or not the innkeeper. The guy in the tannery. Right? Isn't it? Maybe. I guess we just go in there and find out what's in the statue. Let's take a rest. Hey, the chapel is done. Okay, what do we want to build next? Maybe the training grounds? Oh, we don't have much left. We're almost done. Okay. Examine the statue. Examine the skull. Try the skull's key. The key slides easily into the socket, you turn it, and the ruined statue begins to move. The displaced pedestal reveals a dark passage descending into the earth.
Here smells of blood and cowardly loathing. I'll be the effigy if this isn't some nest for the quiet slave's skulking vermin.
Interesting. Oh.
Nice and slow.
Boy. All right. Got a lot going on here. Oh. Hi. Us.
Mow it.
Sure.
Well, we're getting a lot of disguises, but it's not going to really matter, as we've seen previously. Not all of us can wear hoods, so it doesn't really work out.
Found something.
Get up.
Found something.
Holy crikey. We are unable to deal with those right now. Back.
Love beyond. Love.
Damn
Let's go.
cultists.
Nice and slow.
Oh, Lord. We're gonna have to... Can I use... Oh, I can't use the pet to set off the traps.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey.
I'm ready. Ready, Watcher.
What?
Yeah.
Need something?
Ready, Watcher.
Yeah. Huh?
I'm on the trail.
Found something.
Set it off. Shit.
Let's go. Let's go.
Slowly now.
What was through the... Oh, well, we'll come back to it. I don't know what was through the other door, I guess.
I'll stay out of sight. Quiet.
Two posts stand firmly in the stonework with broken ropes falling into the dark chasm of a large cavern. On the other side, there is a slight opening of where a bridge may have led. Inspect the area. The darkness below continues as far as you can see. Broken stone pillars, remnants of a missing bridge, rise from the abyss. Across the gap, you see the mouth of a tunnel. Wooden beams protrude from the stones on either side of the chasm. Despite their age, they look sturdy enough to hold a grappling hook and rope. Two posts. Okay. Toss the rope and grappling hook. Snags. Tie it off. Okay. I'm gonna come back. Goes this way, huh? We're gonna clean out all the cultists first.
I've got it. Finished.
Blood pool. You approach the blood pool. The viscous liquid churns and bubbles. You feel essence rising to the surface, reaching out to you, whispering. Someone should clean that up. Ugh, who would create such a vile thing? A bubbling cauldron of Skane's hateful seed. He may be sniveling and cowardly in his ways, but he's never lacked for focus. This is the work of something foul. We should keep moving. Extend your soul to the blood pool? Hell no. Ugh. Ugh.
I've got it. Found something. Let's go. Yeah.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
He and a note and a journal. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy. Tomorrow I become Skane's embodiment on Aora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip.
Worth a look.
I'll stay out of sight.
Worth a look.
Need a fighting hand here!
Really, I need to up my... my mechanics.
Let's go. Let's go. Sure.
Laying low.
Okay, so we know there's this section over here. Let's find it. Oh dear. Lymond? Why does that name sound familiar? A large bull-necked man in a hood helps a young elven woman down from a glass chamber connected to a dizzying array of cables and machinery. Her skin and clothing glisten with fresh blood. Uh-oh.
You may feel a little lightheaded for the next hour or two, but that will pass. Have a meal and get some sleep when you return to town. A transfusion.
Girl sobs into the back of her hand.
The transfusion will be smoothest if you relax and rest. The implanted essence already has a hold on your mind, so fighting it will be useless. And I hope our new visitor does not complicate matters overly.
What the fuck? What's going on here?
Subversion. The black sheep cousin of justice. Or haven't you heard Lord Heron's tale of woe about a missing daughter and an impending marriage? He's sent his soldiers to scour the village while he bides his time at the Dracogen Inn.
Yeah.
I don't expect you to understand what I'm doing. Neither the rituals of Scan nor the labors of Animancy meet with much approval in polite society. But unsightliness reminds polite society that there are limits. When no one pays attention to the excesses and debaucheries of a lord, you give them something they can't look away from.
What are you talking about?
Lord Heron's been telling everyone she's his daughter. He brought her all the way out here just to avoid anyone who might know differently. She's his niece, and she's carrying his child.
Oh. Wow. Bang on a young woman? His own kin, no less. Why would he do
Heron's
that?
own wife's delivered nothing but Hollowborn. Now he's got no heir, and his sister's child, Elise, is reaching the age to marry. Without progeny of his own, Heron's legacy would pass to her issue. So, he found a way to continue his own noble line by putting his child in this girl, his own niece.
Well, you didn't have to resort to violence. Someone would have helped Elise.
And yet no one did. Not that innkeeper who wasn't above taking his lordship's coin. Not Heron's attendants who must have known. Not even his wife, the poor girl's aunt. Depravity like this doesn't happen, but that people allow it. This is the truth that decent folk don't want to see. Sometimes you need excess to fight men like Heron. This isn't just about Heron or the girl. It's about the corrupting influences of power and wealth. How people of privilege, people like Heron, are so often insulated from the consequences of their actions. The charged essence of dozens of maltreated slaves and underlings is already taking root in her mind. Once it's established, it'll drive her to murder her uncle, her aunt, and anyone foolish enough to get in her way. People won't be able to look away from Heron's sins then.
But they won't know why. They wouldn't know why she did these things. Leave it to Skane to go to such lengths to avoid confrontation. How will this lord learn if he is not directly punished? Break this lord's body. Bestow on him 100 red gifts. Let him know why he must suffer. Only then do you correct the problem.
I do not wish to destroy Nestor Herend. I wish to end his entire rotten line. His name will become a curse among strangers. The deeds of his house will be eclipsed by his ruin. Foes will hear his name and shudder with pity, and any relatives who should survive him will abandon their fortunes just to rid themselves of the association. You're hot-blooded, willful, but there is no room for mercy and vengeance.
Ooh. Wipe Elise's mind of the vengeful essence. I'll free Elise from him, and I'll free her from you too. Hey! You reach out to Elise, seeking the dark crevices of her mind. The essence of 100 vindictive souls clouds her psyche, and you clear it the only way you can, by ripping out the horrifying memories to which they've attached themselves. It's taxing work, and some of the souls lash and sting at your mind. Dozens of voices hiss in rage and despair. You work faster and faster, uprooting thoughts and images of a man Elise once knew as family. As you tear through the tangles of memory, leaving the shredded remains to waft away and dissipate, you hear the sobbing of a lonely, scared girl at the middle of it all. The uprooted soul turns on you in earnest, but you don't stop until you've severed the last thread of connection. When you've finally cleared the choking brambles of memory and fear, you retreat. You also feel the strain of your labors. Your head is pounding and the slightest movement makes you dizzy with pain. For just a moment, Elise's eyes close. When they open again, her expression is blank, but as she takes in the scene before you, Wyman, and the machinery in the strange dark room, her confusion turns to fear. She lets out a choked cry.
Kill them. All of them. If she can't destroy Herend, then we can destroy his legacy with her.
Shit. Did we make the right call there? Let's see it. Let's see how this goes.
Need something?
The old woman blinks at you, takes a few steps back. Stay away. I don't know. She shakes her head and rubs her temples. What happened here? Skanite cultists kidnapped you. Stick with the honest option. She looks around at the dead cultist and pools of blood, her eyes widening in fear and confusion. But what? She winces and pitches forward, holding her head. Hylia's wings. I can hardly remember a thing. She pauses, her brow furrowing. She mutters something in a dialect of Rauatai, then Valian. No, my name is Elise. Her fingers dance at her side, plucking at the air in 3 repeated motions. A lyre, the opening notes of the false knights. Her twitching fingers brush her swelling abdomen. She looks back at you, a question in her eyes. There's a reason you forgot, Elise. Let's see. You're a young noble who was taken advantage of by unscrupulous relatives. Stick with the honest option. She nods absently. I also know I can't go back to the village, though I don't remember why. And I certainly can't stay here. Okay, what do we got? You're free to go wherever you want, Elise. Find the road and keep going. Or there's a temple on the edge of town. I'm sure the clergy will help you find someplace safe. You should find your way to a big city. Or find someplace remote. You can't trust anyone. Do we go with the honest or the benevolent option? Probably the benevolent? She's in a bit of a jam. I don't know that sending her find the road and just keep going. I don't know. What would work out best for her? Putting herself on the run with some missing memories and pregnant. Probably go with the clergy. Yeah. It just seems, I feel like sending her on the run by herself would be problematic. It's a temple on the edge of town. I'm sure the clergy there will help you find someplace safe. The suggestion sinks in slowly, but it seems to take roots in the newly barren places of her mind. It's good advice. She takes a final glance at the blood spattered chamber. I won't look back. She hurries away. Okay. Well.
Need something?
That's a hell of a plot. And I hate to say it, but I'm kind of with Durance on this one. It's like, if he doesn't know why he's being punished, then what fucking good does this do? People are just gonna chalk this up to the girl just went crazy. Like, oh, Jesus. Okay. Accurate, exceptional, and predatory. Good dagger.
Keeping an eye out.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Who's this?
I've got it. Finished.
Can't get a good shot with this.
A lot down here. Good grief. We got a ladder that goes up. We got this bridge over here that we can get across. Got this route over here. Well, they exploded. Shh, that bitch.
Be cautious. Be constant.
He detonated? Yeah. Yep, I wasn't sneaking around, so I didn't spot the trap. Holy crap, there's so much. Take a camp here. Oh, hi.
Mow it. Love be
Arthur!
love be what? Love be Faru. Love be Mow it.
Lavaru, beyond.
Mow it. Exit. Let's burn it. Love. Mow it. Here's a lesson to be taught. What? Thick word.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Slowly now.
Jesus. This is full of cultists.
Hey.
Beyond sea.
Yeah.
I'm on the trail.
List of names.
Keeping an eye out.
Torturing. Great.
Worth a look.
So this is the other side of this bridge. Over here.
Eyes open.
Found something.
Girl of the Driving Wave. Minor spell. Once per encounter grants knockdown. Okay.
Lava. Let's go.
I'm on the trail.
Yeah?
Lightning spells are pretty good. You gotta remember to use those more.
Sure.
And what does the flame reveal?
I've got it. Finished.
This is just, oh, so we could have gotten around the bridge. Okay. We didn't even need to. Oh well. I think it's just the one last room here.
Let's go!
Eyes open.
Right. Well, that clears out all the Skanites. All the goddamn cultists. So... I guess we see where this ladder goes. It's the tannery.
Keeping quiet.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Colonel Jonas.
Sure. I've got it. Finished.
What are you effigy's eyes? Saban, stop him! He raises his axes, rage in his eyes. What?
Huh? Lava, Bions. Let's go!
It's a cultist! Huh? Alright. Well, what do we have? Farmer's Plight. Return to Rumbold in Deerford Village. Okay. Well, that was a long journey. Goodness.
Sure.
Got a dragon egg. Speaking of, I think this is the gal who wanted the dragon egg, right?
Gods keep you.
Killed some cultists. How'd you manage that? I found the nest you spoke of. Hope those worms didn't give you too much trouble. Let's see her then. She cradles the egg with her good arm. Amazing, not a single crack. She runs her bandaged hand across the shell. Okay. She hefts the egg into the back of her wagon, rummages among her shelves. Here, take this. She drops a sack of coins and a parcel of ingredients in your hands. Everything you need to brew a good, strong pick-me-up should come in handy with the kind of scrapes you seem to get into. And come see me anytime you need potions or ingredients, alright? I got a special price for friends. Hey, alright. Speaking of, you got any sapphires? No? Alright. Cool. Let's go talk to the farmer.
Hello.
I convinced the monster to leave. You won't be seeing him again. He balls his hands into two shaking fists. But that's son of a Orlan whore. That thing devoured my entire herd. I want it dead, and I wanted to mount its head on a pike. The ogre is no longer your problem, and that's what matters. I can give him 400 copper, be benevolent, and get a better... Yeah. Here, perhaps this will make up for your loss of your pigs. There you go. You do that for me? I don't know what to say. He snaps his fingers. Wait right here. He darts into the house. And returns with a blunderbuss in his hands. I call it the lead spitter. It belonged to my father and served me in the Saints' War. It's old but sturdy, and it packs a real punch. Should be more useful to someone like yourself these days. Okay. And now to get back to the business of rebuilding my herd. Only this runt's still looking too small. I don't expect any good litters out of it. And I just as soon not have to have it weaken the rest of my stock. Why don't you take it? Give me one less mouth to feed anyway. We got a piglet! Oh boy, and a blunderbuss. Okay, lead spinner. Wait, does that count? What is soldier? Does that count as a pistol or is that different? List. Doesn't count. Keep the piglet in the group? Should I? Oh, you mean like equip it? Okay. It might take a while. That's fine. Okay. What? Something happened with the keep. What? Oh. Okay. We've got patchwork boots. Exalted hands and invigorating. Grants exalted hand 1 to rest and plus 25 against weakened attacks. Exalted hands is kind of like you can either stun somebody or give somebody endurance. So, oh, I see. Ayla finished his quest. Gotcha. Okay. So is this the place that we sent the gal? Mm-hmm. I guess? That's really... Not sure where we sent her.
No. What's impressive is cleaving a man's spine without lopping the head clean off. That takes aim.
Did that once. My case was an accident, and I still wake up some nights feeling bad for him.
Obsidian forgot? Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we go break the news to the jackass. Oh. He's not here. Is that quest over? No, that quest is return to Lord Harrond in the inn. Did he move? Harrond, where are you? Are you upstairs? He's upstairs. I'm coming for you. Ah, here he is. I'm just gonna close this door. You and me, buddy? We need to have a little chat. Stop pacing!
What are you doing up here? Unless... Have you news of my daughter? I've got to get her out of this wretched village.
I found Elise.
My daughter? Is she safe?
See how this goes. I let her go.
Can't be. What happened?
Let's see. You know exactly what I discovered. We could be stoic about it. I should kill you for what you did. We could be aggressive. You can't get to her now, and that's what matters. We could be rational. I'll tell everyone what a monster you are. Ooh, I like that. Let's go. Let's see what happens here. For an instant, his face ripples with rage and fear, but his features quickly settle into a mask of haughty complacency.
Even if it were true, who would believe you? Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
Oh. Oh? Not so fast. If I'm going to forfeit the pleasure of bearing a knife in your gut, I expect better compensation. We get an extraordinary positive out of that? Or we could just kill him. And we still get the extraordinary pot. And he doesn't go, yeah, alright. Now he knows why we're killing him at least. Your blow dispatches the old man quickly. More quickly than you'd like, but you're confident no one has heard you. Also, you're also... Wait, major negative? Wait. What? You're also confident no one will ask too many questions when they find him... Oh, Defiance Bay, major negative. Oh. Wait. What are the options here? Defiance Bay, major negative. Ooh.
What are you doing up here? My daughter? That can't be. What happened?
To everyone, you're a monster.
Even if it were true. Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
If I'm going to forfeit the pleasure of bearing a knife in your gut, I expect better compensation. So we get a extraordinary positive.
Very well. Now, I really must get back on the road.
He glanced around now. Defiance Bay, moderate negative. Wait. What? Guess we just lie to him. Damn, I was hoping we could kill him.
What are you doing up here? My daughter?
She's dead.
It can't be. What happened?
Face is ashen. You know exactly what I discovered.
I don't know what you're referring to, but I've heard enough already. Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
So either way, it... Alright, so it's a major positive, it's a major reputation gain. No loss to Defiance Bay. I see. Well, damn. You always kill him? I know, I'm kind of tempted, but... At negative with Defiance Bay is massive. Grant Elliott, moderately good? I'm only moderately good with Defiance Bay? Damn.
What are you doing up here? My daughter? Is she safe? That can't be. What happened? Even if it were, take this, and let's put this unpleasant...
The rep you lose is minimal, is it? I guess it's still moderately good. Alright. Got him. Sunbeam and burn proofed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I feel like now might be a good time to start the DLC. Do I have anything left here? Yeah, I think we'll head over to White March. I think it's 24 hours to get to Stalwart Village. Does that take us through Kadnua? Takes us a day to get to Kadnua. Your partner's considered high level for the content of White March. If you'd like, the critical path can be increased in difficulty to give you more of a challenge. The rewards you receive will be the same regardless of the option you choose. I don't need to challenge
for Stalwart. The White March rises up in the distance, stretching to the north and south as far as the eye can see. It beckons to you with peaks like broken fingers. The road thins to a tattered ribbon, and the shadow of the mountains falls across your path. You've barely begun your climb when the darkening sky pummels you with hailstones and turns the ground beneath you to ice. You press on. The air grows thin, and the treacherous mountain passes funnel screeching winds past your ears. A blizzard forces you to make camp for 3 days, huddling for safety while snow piles around your refuge. At last the weather clears, and you approach Stalwart under a crisp blue sky. There's a noise, high and sharp, coming from the village that sounds at first like another frozen gale. But when you top the rise and reach the village's wooden gates, you see what lies beyond them.
See.
It's Darzyr, with a whole pack of them!
We can take these bastards!
Whoa! Haku bandits will attack the stronghold in 4 days. Those rocket launchers? God, I hope not. Oh, Jesus. Well, maybe. There might be cannons. Cannoneer. Yeah, it's a cannon.
Let's go.
Shit. Hey, Rydia. Like single shot? Yeah, it looked like it. It's like an arquebus. Yeah, they don't really have true rifles in this setting. So it's more like a cannon from a ship of the 1700s, probably.
Mm-hmm. Look out! More of them by the fishery! Yeah. Hmm? Huh? Right.
Winter wolves.
Let's go.
So down by the fishery.
Let's go.
Need something? Othek were the rock!
Moe ixi ana.
Die!
Yeah.
Quick, take everything from the village before they consider it stealing. Chanter? Oh, shit.
I'm here. I'm ready.
Ooh.
Moe ixi ana.
Need something? Yeah?
Big storm.
Othek were the rock!
What the stockade? ran this way.
Run! They'll kill us all!
Okay. Whoa!
What?
Need something? Othic Worthen Rock!
He's squishy by...
Huh?
Oops.
Yeah.
What?
I'm ready.
Die!
Freros! There!
I'll just finish off.
Huh?
Yeah?
I'm here. I'm ready.
Hey.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Seen the little guy go down.
Darthir's fallen. Back to the matron now.
Let's see. You're the one Reginald sent for. She wants to speak for you. Her house is just up the way next to Gref's Rest. Mr. Pants waving smoke away from his face.
Katie's house is burning! Hurry! They're both in there!
What?
Help! The hut's coming down!
The roof of the hut is almost entirely enveloped in flames, lighting the snow in stark orange hues. Several beams have been reduced to ember-dotted husks. Through the hut's threshold, you can see only billowing smoke. Fire roars as it climbs the timbers. The air feels thick and hot, and the building is a maze of flame. Withstanding the smoke and navigating the fire will be a challenge. Okay. Who should we send? Feels like a deer would be Eder? He's got decent athletics. Wait. Eder leaps over the burning threshold, plunging out of sight behind a wall of smoke. Inside the house, fire has pitted the walls and beams, and a thick haze rolls through the building. It's hard to see even a few feet ahead, save for occasional glimpse of glowing embers. Crouch to avoid the smoke. Eder moves onward through the haze of heat and soot. The hut groans and shifts as the blaze grows. With a mighty groan, the burning beams come crashing down. Caught off guard, Eder is pinned beneath the heavy log. Push the beam away. Even reeling from the impact, Adir is still able to heave the debris away with relative ease. Adir gets back upright, a little winded from the ordeal. That was a Might 10 check. Okay. A sudden flash over singes Adir's arms. It doesn't stop Adir, but the pain steadily grows. Pressing forward, Adir comes at last to a wider room. To the left is a man, the source of the faint cries for help. He stands trapped behind a curtain of flame, arms raised to ward off the heat. It may be impossible to reach him without quenching the fires first. To the right, a woman lies unconscious beneath what appears to have once been the roof. She's small, but the rubble trapping her looks heavy. Smoke winds its way up and out into the air, obscuring all sight of the outside. Crap. Examine the situation to the left. Please help me. A man dressed in the haphazard armor of a local guard stands trapped. Fireworks, okay. Oh wow. I don't have any of these options. Winter Wind, Rime and Frost, Chill Fog. Oh, I should have sent the druid. Okay. He approaches the other victim. Sudden flash over. Yeah, okay. Try to lift the rubble. Use a pry bar to clear the rubble. Adir sets the pry bar against the section of the beam. A period of fruitless struggle. The beam finally begins to rise by slow degrees. Adir heaves the last of the rubble clear from the woman. Though still unconscious, the woman's free of the rubble and can now be moved. Okay. Carry the woman out. Turn away to help the man. Smoke. It will collapse soon. You gotta get out. Adir is rapidly losing strength. At every passing moment, survival becomes more unlikely. Keeping firm hold of unconscious woman, Adir turns for the exit. Adir clears the fallen beam with easy grace, avoiding scattered embers. Foot. Vision. Adir staggers forward. At last, Adir comes to the door, rushing out of the blaze into the mountain air.
Katie, thank the gods you saved her.
Is there a way to save both? I was sure that that thing was coming down and taking your friend with it. The man wipes his brow and stares up the collapsing house. At least you got Katie out when you did. That's for poor Lurgolder. Its eyes wide as sections of the roof collapses. You look like you could use a drink. Take this over to Helfrix and have one on me. He flips you a couple flat carved bones. Man, I wonder if there's a way to save them both. So we know that, well, here, let's look. We know that we needed a might of 10. Doing all right. What's his athletics? He's got an athletics of 4. Yeah, we might be able to send in the druid. We could try it. Stalwart Village. Let's see if we can save both. I'm curious. Send here of us. Crouch to avoid the smoke. Push the beam away. Okay. And the situation on the left. Cast the spell of Winter Wind. Concentrates on the sequence of words, summon forth frost magic. Fire subside, providing a narrow escape route for the guard. Gods bless you. I thought that was the end. Come on, we should both clear this place. He runs past. trying to help the woman. Not much longer. Reaches toward the woman's mouth and feels nothing, not the faintest sigh of breath. Behind Hiravis, flame and smoke rise in front of the exit. So we can only save one of them?
These frontier towns always look the same. Half built and half falling apart in equal measure.
Friend down. At least you got loaded up when you did. As for Porchetti, his eyes wide in the section of the roof.
I haven't stolen
Hey, Duke.
anything yet.
Sounds like we can only save one of them. And it sounds like Katie was already dead. I don't know. Hang on. How you doing, Duke? Use the pry bar to clear the rubble. Need to help the man. Cast Nature spell.
Lurgulder, thank the gods
These
he's
frontier
alive.
towns always look the same. Half
What?
built and half
I should've
falling
read that.
apart in equal measure.
Wait, is it just one or the other? Nice day today and just vibing in 14? Hey, nice. You need a high perception to avoid the log. Oh, okay, hang on. Can we put one more point on athletics? Oh, maybe. Well, but we also need more perception for something. But let's see, athletics. Probably have something. There's some more perception. Staghelm has athletics on it. We're still missing perception. Two? Just need 2 perception? The gloves would be 1. The helmet. Can you boost if you throw a spell on? +3. Athletics, might, constitution. Well, that gives us all the points that we supposedly need. All right. No. Oh, shit. I just... Oh, shit. I think I just... Oh. Saved over it. Ah, crap. The kids are asleep. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. How's your stream?
You set out for Stalwart. The White March rises.
It's Darzyr! With a whole pack of them!
We can take these bastards!
I just done goofed.
Let's go!
Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Eric. Thanks for getting a shout out.
Let's go!
Thought Stain, hello. Welcome. Good stream. I got a new character and fought a Durgan. Ooh. We are facing off against a bunch of ogres. Welcome in, everyone. Wait, I have the barracks. Whoa. What? I bought the curtain wall. What happened? The game done borked. I purchased these already and had them completed, these two things. Ugh. Okay. That's weird. And I've got hirelings. Like, oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. A ghost dragon. Wow. That's awesome. Dragon Age Origins. Well, we are just getting started on some of the DLC here. Stalwart Village is being attacked by ogres.
Look out! More of them by the fishery!
We're here to help out.
Die! What?
Othnick word has brought!
Oh, it eeks.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And I was just working on trying to save some people in a burning building, and accidentally overwrote my file. To go back and try it again. Weird that the fort, the Cadnua, like took a weird hit.
I'm ready.
What?
Yeah?
Othek
Worthen Rock!
Big fight coming up.
Huh?
Let's use this.
Right.
What?
Yeah?
Hold off. Send you in.
Othek Worthen Rock!
Let's go.
Yeah, that was much smoother. Much smoother.
Darthir's fallen. Back to the matron now.
Okay, go talk to Renault. Yep.
Right.
Katie's house is burning.
Katie's house is burning. Okay.
The hut's coming down.
Try this again. So the roof is, this hut's almost entirely enveloped in flames. Lighting the snow in stark orange hues, several beams have been reduced to ember-dotted husks. Through the hut's threshold, you can see only billowing smoke. Fire roars as it climbs the timbers. The air feels thick and hot, and the building is a maze of flame. Withstanding the smoke and navigating the fire will be a challenge. Alright, we'll send the druid. He leaps over the threshold, plunging out of sight before a wall of smoke. Crouch down to avoid the smoke. Okay. Hey, Nemesis! Above, a beam begins to sag, threatening to crash down the corridor. From just ahead comes the faint sound of a voice calling for help. Perception 14. Okay. So we can wait for the beam to fall. We can run past so we can prop up the beam with another log. Probably try to prop it up, right? Looking around quickly, Hervis notices a piece of fallen timber that seems just tall enough to work. Gravius heaves it up and sets it against the sagging beam. The makeshift prop holds for the moment, allowing safe passage. Despite the smoke and flames, Hervis remains unharmed and unhindered for the moment. Pressing forward, comes to, at last, to a wider room. So we got the woman on the left, and we got the soldier on the right. Okay. Go to the left, we can cast Winter Wind and give him a way out. Concentrates. Okay. Turn to help the woman. Smoke has gotten thick. He begins coughing, but he's able to press on. The woman is trapped. Use a pry bar. Okay. With one great final effort, Heravis heaves the last rebel clear of the woman. Though still unconscious, the woman is free of the rubble and can now be moved. Carry the woman out. The woman is of slight frame. Carrying her proves easier than freeing her from the rubble. Haravis hoists her carefully onto a shoulder. Retreat. Beset by smoke-clogged air and burning debris, Haravis finds the ordeal taking its toll. Still, Haravis presses on, determined. Keeping a firm hold upon the unconscious woman, Haravis turns for the exit. He races past the unsteady beam for a second time. The timber crashes down a scant few seconds after he passes through. Smoke clouds his vision, makes it difficult to breathe, but he staggers onward. At last, he comes to the door, rushing out of the blaze and into the mountain air. Did we get both of them?
You did it. You saved them both.
Yes! Finally. Whew. I was sure that thing was coming down and taking your friend with it. The man wipes his brow and stares up at the collapsing house. Andras tides. It's a good thing you got Katie and Lurgolder out. You look like you could use a drink. Have one on me. All right. Thanks. Woofda.
Yeah.
Dominate of Resolve +3. Ring of Changing Heart. Okay. We did it! Alright. That ring is rather nice. Wonderboss. Okay. We can dominate. 10 seconds. We're gonna dominate. Okay. Resolve +2. This is Resolve +3. I feel like Resolve comes up a lot in a lot of the prompts. Let's see if we can stack it. Oops. Okay. Resolve. No. Okay, so it only takes. It doesn't stack. It takes whatever. So kind of like D&D. Whatever's the better enchantment of the two, it just uses that one. So there's no point. Let's use some more resolve. Concentration, deflection. Yeah. It's short on it. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So we have the fishery, Temple of Andra, the hot springs, Gref's Rest, Renegild's house, Tana's house, Next house, the wagon, Back Deerwood, Longwatch Falls, Russet. I think they want us to go up here. Yeah. I think it was Renegade that asked? Yeah. You see a middle-aged woman and a younger man locked in an argument. Both wear clothes streaked with blood and dirt. The young man turns to the woman, a fresh cut visible below his eye.
They've destroyed the stockade, Mother. It's...
Enough. They're gone.
She holds up a hand, which is missing the final joint of the ring finger, but it's her voice, sharp and steely, that silences the young man. As she glowers at his toes... As he glowers at his toes, she turns to you with dark circles under her eyes and a smile pulled taut across her thin lips.
The deliverer of Cadnua. Thank you for making the journey. Abidan knows it's a long one. Well, I'm sure you wagered on a more civilized welcome. Still, we're much obliged for your capable intervention.
She shoots the young man a brief but stern glare. He pulls a knife from his belt and an apple from his pocket and sets to work. There's no trouble. I'm here to help however I can.
Then perhaps you can help us find something.
She folds the page in her hand with a quick and merciless pinch.
Stalwart isn't much more than a grease stain on a map. What roads we've got in the White March are basically tracks in the snow. And for every trader or adventurer that comes through, 3 of our own leave for good. But it weren't always so. There was a time when kings and queens sent their firstborn to these mountains, when the White March was the envy of empires.
Her eyes shine for an instant, and she looks like a much younger woman. Nothing endures forever. Even the foundations of old Valia eventually cracked and crumbled under the weight of 2,000 years. Okay. What an era that must have been for White March.
The Pargrin dwarves transformed the White March once. We could bring some of that greatness back to Stalwart. But we need the White Forge.
I've never heard of it.
Of course. Been over 200 years since anyone's felt so much as a summery breeze near it. I'm hoping you can do something about that.
Okay. How so?
We've been trying to breach Durgan's battery for over a year now. Problem is, the other expeditions can't so much as dent the front door.
Okay, tell me about these other expeditions.
A dozen different groups have come through at our request, and several more besides. Been hoping that one of them could clear the way through Durgan's battery. But young or old, green or seasoned, it don't seem to matter. They cast their spells, chisel at the door, and search the grounds until they've worn new treads into the old stone. The lucky ones eventually go home. Plenty more find themselves on the wrong side of a blizzard, or an ogre raiding party.
Yeah, why the sudden interest in the White Forge?
We're an old mining town. Or we were until the Adirans pulled out and left us with a half-dug mineshaft and something resembling an inn. Since then, it's been a steady decline. You've seen the roads. Isn't much we can produce that the Valians can't ship cheaper.
It is what we do.
But the White Forge, well, if we could fire it up again and start producing Durgan steel, or something close to it, wouldn't matter if we're in the White March or the Living Lands, business would come.
That's why you need my help.
That's the long and short of it. We're laborers and fisherfolk, not adventurers. But Durgan steel could put Stalwart on the map again, open up the mines, bring in new business. We just need the White Forge.
Okay, what's special about the steel?
Because you can shave stone with it, cleave cast iron in two, and the stuff's as rare as it is remarkable.
In her enthusiasm, Renengild shifts on the balls of her feet. She props one bent arm on the other, pointing distractedly toward the eaves of the house. Steel is steel. It may be light and and may take an edge well, but per Complanca, the legends grow with each passing year.
If we could make something even half as good, we'd have a market at our doorstep and work enough for all of Stalwart.
For a split second, her gaze flickers to Aldrich. I need my kid to do something. He needs to get out of the house. How is it no one's gotten into the battery yet?
Where should I start? Ogres, blizzards, or sheer damned inaccessibility? It ain't for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Got untold riches in Durgan steel lying just inside, and never mind the White Forge itself. The Adirans who first settled Stalwart tried to crack it. So did the Valians, and every other cocky adventurer with more metal than sense. But the place has a funny way of sealing itself up. Front door stays shut, the tower entrances are clogged with rubble, and it's been impossible to blast a way in.
Regal trails off, and for a moment the room is silent before the popping and cracking of the fire. Well, what happened to the battery?
It don't bear dwelling on. There's too many superstitions about that place as it is.
Oh.
Killed each other off, or so the old books say.
Plenty of tales to go around, but none of them opened the battery. And the last thing people need is another reason to fear the place. Whatever it was, the other Pargrin dwarven settlements in the White March, Bone Picker, the Hawk, and the rest, emptied out not long after, moved to gentler, greener lands.
Had the right idea, if you ask me.
Okay, so I don't see why you need the White Forge to make good steel.
Finally, someone talking sense.
Durgan steel wasn't just good. It was some of the best. We need the best if we're going to keep Stalwart alive. No one alive today has seen the White Forge, but the old stories tell that it was powerful, glowed white-hot, and gave off a steady, even heat, unlike any other furnace. Let better-schooled folk puzzle over how the thing was built. I just want to see it put to use.
What about the dwarves?
Pargrin's a word in their language. Means traveler. They've been wanderers for generations, but I couldn't tell you much more.
Okay. Where should I begin?
The battery's up the mountain to the north. A good hike away.
Near Galvino's place, huh?
Aldrich says in a breezy tone, but Renningild falls suddenly silent, consternation hardening the lines of her face. He smiles and draws his knife across the apple.
So it is. Though I was going to suggest dealing with that ogre camp before anything.
Who's Galvino?
Mestre Galvino, as the old crosspatch prefers it, lives by himself and keeps the wilder and beasts at bay through sheer foulness of his temper.
She means to say he's a skilled smith and animancer, who's lived in the shadow of Durgan's battery for over a decade.
I'd say that's worth mentioning.
And he butters his bread on both sides and fits his left shoe before his right. But that's neither here nor there.
Seems odd that he lives out in the wilderness by himself.
Not doing much worse than any of us.
Huh. He wore out his welcome in Stalwart. He's better off with ogres and Lagufoth as his neighbors now.
What happened with Galvino?
Old lunatic finally went too far. And we sent word to the Valiant Academies. I don't like speaking on it, but if you want to get his guff, just remind him that we gave him the boot.
Ain't nobody here fond of the man, but he's a clever hand and a quick study. It's a fool who thinks he stayed so close to the battery without figuring something about it.
You said as much to the last party, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Maybe they didn't run afoul of Baragon's ogres after all. Just watch your step. Galvino's place is a ways east of the battery, and folk who pass it bring unsettling tales.
Okay. Tell me about the ogre camp.
Belongs to Flames That Whisper, Matron Baragon's clan. Hunters tell me they've been active of late.
Hunting elk and otherwise minding their own damn business.
Minding their own business. Never mind the latest expedition's disappearance or the broken stockade.
I'm saying we shouldn't agitate him further.
He makes to toss another slice of peel into the fire, But he fumbles and drops the knife. What does this matron have to do with anything?
The brawl outside was just the latest patch of trouble. The ogre clans are getting bolder, and we'll all sleep easier knowing they aren't circling our walls. Also, Baragons like to have whatever the last expedition found. Rumor has it they disappeared near her turf.
Killing a matron will only make our problems worse. The way to approach Baragon is with your hands held high.
If anyone could parley with an ogre, I suppose it'd be you. But they aren't known for their patience with prattle. Good. Before you leave town, stop by the Grave's Rest. Most visitors to Stalwart spend some time there, so Hafric and his patrons may be able to give you the lay of the land.
Don't know about you, but I'm parched all of a sudden. Got another ogre matron to deal with. Sounds like we can also potentially have a...
These frontier towns always look the same. Half built and half falling apart in equal measure.
It also sounds like it's possible that we might have a diplomatic option with the ogres. See, the man is sweating despite the cold. He opens his mouth to speak, but all that comes out is a loud hacking cough. He bends forward, bracing his hands on his thighs while he heaves in gas. After a lengthy duration, he raises a finger, still panting. All Hafric's fault. Damn fool sent me to the other side of town looking for you. Shake his hand? Or pick your nose, then shake his hand? At last he stands again. He wipes his dripping brow and the back of his hand and then offers that hand to you in a greeting. All right, chat. Should we shake his hands? Oh boy. Probably gonna get sick from this. Pleasure to meet you. I'm the captain of militia around here. Nice to meet you. Wanted to catch you before you went running into the wilds. See, there's a few dangerous folk you might be on the lookout for. Plus, I've been heading out to Longwatch Falls. If you're heading out to Longwatch Falls, I thought you could pick up a thermal pearl for me. He looks away. This is stone boot. Want me to find a thermal pearl for you? That's the thing. I already found it. I just need someone else to go out and get it. Saw it in the hot springs up near the falls. Would have grabbed it myself. That's when I looked around and saw the Logfoeth. Must have been 50 of them. I would have fought, but I started to wonder what the rest of Star would do without me, so I ran. For the sake of the village, of course. Oh, yeah. What's the thermal pearl? They form in the hot springs, something to do with all the minerals in the water. Smell kind of funny, but they're full of minerals. Just have to crumble them into a pint. He grins and you notice his gums are bleeding. They cure scurvy. Like I said, the pearl is one of the... Shouldn't be a... Alright. Tell me more about the falls. East of Stalwart. The guy's got scurvy. Wow. Talk to Thirsk. He might have something to help you deal with the log of... Stop by Thirsk's place before you leave town. This is his house. He's a veteran hunter and knows the wilds. Okay. You said something about dangerous folk. Peter shared most of them aren't even from the village. Latest group I've heard were the Gleaming Society and the Sisterhood of the Slaked Skull. Huh? Bounty. Oh, they're bounties. Okay. Who are the Gleaming Society? Crazy pack of radicals that wants to topple governments and kill the wealthy. Makes the War of Defiance look like a food fight. Duke Aver and the Regent of Raid Saris both declared them illegal, which is probably the only thing those two would agree on. Anyway, check out Longwatch Falls to the east. That's where they were last seen. Who are the Sisterhood of the Slaked Skull? That'll be Mesla? All the members of Sisterhood worship Bareth, okay, by sending as many folk back to the wheel as they can. Oh, wow. Wow, that's a take. They've been poking around Durgan's battery, and Weld only knows why. But you can understand why no one around here was pleased to hear about it. Passed through town recently, didn't stay long, but they stopped at the Temple of Andre. You might see if Lofton knows something. That goes up to the battery. That's the falls. We gotta go there. We gotta go there. We gotta go there. We just gotta go all over the place.
Don't see the harm. Building's thirsty work.
Who are you? Man startled by the visible sight of you, though he attempts to hide it with his
Say, you're the one we have to thank for fighting off the ogres, right? Never thought I'd see one of the God-touched.
Let me know when you do.
I would have helped fight them monsters off, you know, if I didn't think I'd just get in the way. And with you there to handle things, everything turned out well enough, didn't it? Don't see why Havrick's still sour at me.
What's this about, Havrick?
Oh, Havrick's the innkeeper over at the Grave's Rest. I may have been hiding in the inn when the fighting started. The raid didn't improve his disposition any. Did you know he has a whole case of Fenlin liquor in there? I keep offering to buy it off him, but he says he's saving it up for when the battery's open again. As if we're gonna last that long. Anyhow, he said he'd thrash me up and down the mountain if I didn't leave him be.
Seems reasonable to want to save it for a special occasion.
It's delusional is what it is. Point of fact, what with you dealing with ogres and everything, maybe you'd, you know, be willing to help me out.
Saving the town to swiping liquor? There's progress for you.
Havrick keeps all the good stock in the inn cellar. Out of sight, you see. I mean, it's bound to be under lock and key, but I'm sure he wouldn't miss a single bottle. Not with everything that's going on.
Stealing wine have to do with fighting ogres.
Well, Havrick can be a little intimidating when it comes to his beverages. But otherwise, not much, I guess.
Do I get out of this?
I'll pay you for it. I swear it. We'll split my wages. And the bottle, too, if you like. I just want to be able to say these lips have tasted the best the Ishamael Plains have to offer.
Not interested.
Sure, all right. But if you happen to come across some, maybe you'll let me know?
Goodbye. Why? Weird.
If they knew what was good for them, they'd be walking that fiery path instead of warming their hands at it.
Owena! Go check on that Orland. Make sure he don't steal nothing.
Ooh, still can't feel my fingers.
A lot of people here. Guess we best get to talking.
Never seen such a bloodbath. Feels like we got half the town's survivors in here, just drinking to forget it. But you must be looking for some refreshment, too, after the way you handled them ogres. Or perhaps a room. Say the word, and I'll give that shifty little Orlin the boot.
Say the word to me, and I'll give this drooling idiot a shredding so vigorous he won't know what hole does what anymore. I thought you might want to know that Rayfield asked me to steal your liquor.
He did he? That shifty little crook never learns. I'll have it put away somewhere safe. Thank you for doing the decent thing. Here, for your honesty. Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
What's going on about this Orlin?
Showed up a few days ago. Sticks his nose out of the back room just long enough to empty his chamber pot. Up to no good, I tell you. I'd like nothing more than to see him gone, but I don't want a ruckus over it.
What makes you so sure he's trouble?
We get our share of lowlifes coming through here. Smugglers, fugitives, Kith looking to avoid the sharp eye of the law. The way he's keeping to himself. Well, honest Kith sure don't have cause for it.
I could talk.
I'd appreciate it. And I suppose I don't need to remind you that I don't want you to hurt him. I'm sure you can find a more discreet way of handling the problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thought I'd found shelter when I stumbled across this little village. Guessing you did too, huh?
Spirit raises a frosty mug to you, even through the warmth of the hearth reaches you here, even though her hands are wrapped in a weirwool and her ears muffled by a hat. Her face has the taut, wind-beaten look of someone who's recently come from the road.
As much blood as there was in the streets, I'm lucky the ale's still flowing.
What happened to you?
Thought all the whispers about Durgan's battery were just village superstition. And maybe they are. But I might have been on my guard if I'd listened. I was part of an expedition, hunting for relics from Durgan's battery. And picked up a good haul, too.
Okay.
So it figures that's when the winds pick up and the sky starts dumping snow. We lost sight of the road. Meanwhile, something else found us. Took Liam out before we even realized we were surrounded. And then we see him coming out of the snow. These little four-armed wilder. Lagufoth, they're called.
Lagufoth.
Quick little bastards. Francesca and I held them off as long as we could, but when they filled her full of darts, I turned tail and ran. Found my way here and thanked my luck for escaping the Lagufoth. Then come to find out that this town's got an ogre problem.
Sorry to hear about your friends.
That's a kind sentiment. I'll mourn them when I get home. But I've got to retrieve our haul if I'm to have any hope of that. I need to get those artifacts. Not that I'm in any shape to go after them myself. But I can't afford to return to Defiance Bay without something to show for my expedition. But you've got your own expedition to the battery, don't you? While you're out there, maybe you could look for my goods. Whatever's left of them. I'll give you a cut for anything you bring back, of course. I ain't asking for charity. I just can't afford to go home empty-handed.
Okay, tell me what you're looking. Or I guess I could just say,
like I said, we were treasure hunting near Durgan's battery when we were ambushed. What else do you want to know?
Someone just came through before I arrived. Was that you?
Who? No, that would have been somebody else. We didn't meet with Renengild, or anyone else in town for that matter. We were operating on our own. What's left of it should be near Durgan's battery. If you stumble across the Lagufoth, you'll know you're close.
Where are these
We took out several loans to pay for our trip out here. I'm gonna have trouble if I don't pay them back. Just that it's been locked up tight for 200 years on account of those dwarves having a row. Which means that any trinkets from inside fetch a nice price. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys. Hey there, good timing. You can watch me trounce Brythwin. Used to play a game like this in Bossick. Good fun until someone loses a finger. Once, Andred. You won once. You play. Orland's Head. That's what they call it anyhow. Oh my god. Smooth. You pick a target, see nose or ears. Nose is worth more, but you've got 2 ears to work with. You get less points the further out from the target you are. So for the mouth and eyes, no points if you miss. Sounds boring. I know a game that's much more entertaining. It's called Dear Wooden's Penis. Andred and Brithwood exchange a look of concern. Andred looks to you and forces a smile. Fancy a game? 3 throws each, and whoever gets the most points by the end of it wins the wager. I'll put down 50 pans if you will. Okay, sure. No, wait, that's a little... Tasteless. Hey, I didn't name it. Don't take it so serious. Not like we're using a real Orland. Okay. Sure. Here's 50. Go first, just to show you how it's done. Pitcher aims carefully and throws his blade. His knife hits the ear, scoring 7. Okay. Aim for the nose. The nose. For the nose. Oh. Here's your prize. Guess. Okay. A little bit of weirdness. Was this the...
Excuse me, was there something you need?
Nope. Okay. Good to go. Oh, here he is.
Not to be rude, but I'm rather busy. Can't you get another room?
Orland turns and glances at you with a quick, nervous motion. His ears shredded and scalloped at the edges. He sent me to check out. He thinks you're up to something. Effort sent me to check. He dislikes Orland, so of course he thinks you're up to something. He thinks you're up to something.
What? Oh no. No.
Orland just claws through his hair and tugs at his long, ragged ears.
Is she there? Did you see her?
Who are you talking about?
Devala. That woman. The slaver, she... I was a slave in Raid Ceres. I ran away. Made it here. The mountains are usually the best place to lose slavers, but Devala's one of the best.
Can I help?
I just want to get out of here. I've scraped together enough money to reach New Haelmar, but the locals talk about a Raid Saren party camped west of town. It's got to be Devala. She's been after me since the foothills. I'll pay you if you can get rid of her. I don't care how. Thank you. But be careful. She wouldn't have come alone.
I wonder if he has anything to say about that.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Top quality bear pelts on every bed. You won't be disappointed.
He doesn't really care. Okay. Let's see. Dexterity, might, and constitution. Let's do. Supplicant has arrived from Deerford Village. Oh. If ignored, we lose reputation and we lose prestige for 3 days. He's seeking 850 or an escort. Oh, well, I could send an escort. Downstairs. Oh, that's where the people. Somebody we were supposed to talk to. Advise me to speak with the patrons of Gref's Rest. I guess did that. The gambler down
10
here.
found something. Pons says he trips them.
You're awful.
What's this guy? The hero of the hour. Hayfrick sends you down to check on us. We aren't causing trouble, on my word. Who are you? Humble fisherman. What are you playing? Dozens? Care to test your luck? Nothing. Odd place for a game, is it? Don't like us making ruckus upstairs. No. Go your game. First house. What's that? Tana's house. Hot Springs.
Huh, that's what I get for asking directions in the middle of nowhere. Say, I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings in the mountains lately, have you?
You mean Durgan's Battery?
No, but I've heard that name a lot around here. I'm looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated to Andra.
Why are you looking for the Abbey?
I'm a gift bearer. My job is to gather tokens of things people want forgotten and surrender them to the Lady of Lament. Best place to do that is the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
What kind of tokens do you take?
Anything that represents a moment or a memory someone wishes to leave behind. Love notes, awkward family heirlooms, bad poetry, the kinds of things you want to forget. I might be here a while. Half the villagers have never heard of the Abbey, and the ones that have, no one knows where it is. So I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday in a remote mining village that smells like fish.
We could travel together. Oh, is
You
it a
won't
companion?
regret it. I've got a lovely singing voice, and the company's welcome.
She winks at Pelagita. Oh. Oh, a barbarian. Oh, cool. Okay. I'll get her leveled up a little later. I can do that off stream. Okay. And a fishery. Oh. I'll find it without your help. Not giving up, you hear me? Dwarf paces with his head down, arms crossed, only stopping to hurl glances at the building behind him. His face is smeared dark with grime, and soot falls from his beard as he mumbles to himself. Work my hands into bloody stumps in this place, and for what? Start with nothing, leave with less. What's going on? Attack on the ogres has hurt everyone. Hurt. Dwarf hunches his shoulders as if saddled with weight. He looks around the passing villagers. Don't mistake me for one of them. I carry more on my back than tinder and pelts. Well, good riddance. Should have ever settled here in the first place. Some things you mean to leave behind, some come to find out you've packed them anyway. I'm not leaving until I recover what's mine. Can't deny me again, not after this. Huh? Those sweet-tongued priests took my heirlooms? Bury the memory of my past, they said. Now I don't even have that. What priests? Only ones here? Some picking at desperate folk, vultures. Those priests. Andra's dogs said the goddess would forgive, but some things are best left to be forgotten. Her leader, Lafta, I believed her words. Another one of them, a gift bearer, took my medallion. Oh. I know they won't tell me where it is. What is going on? Why won't they tell you? Because they think they know better, that's why? It was the only way I'd forget. What did you want to forget about? That was a different life, better days, until... My burden to bear, not yours. I thought to cast it away, but the memories I lost were all the wrong ones. What else did you give to Grace? You don't understand its value. My armor is set finer than I've ever seen, but worthless to an old dwarf. I have traded it for the medallion, but fool that I was, gave them both. Oh. Well, let's see. There's something I can do. Let's see. I believe it's a sacred duty to cast the offering to the goddess. Right. So we have the gift bearer. Maybe she should have been in the party. Shoot. Tell me about the medallion you want to recover. It belonged to my sister. It's part of a trinket to her. It's a pretty trinket. She was the last of my family. At least that still liked me. Still acted like a family. Okay. What's Lafta's role in all this? She leads the group of crows. We took over the temple as folks started to leave, come to unburden those that sought to forget their misery. Don't expect luck to grace me now, but if you find anything, I'll be here. Hang on. Speak with Lafta. Okay. Maybe I do need to have that gal in the party.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Gores.
Okay, so it looks like she is currently dual wielding. She likes to dual wield things, huh? All right. Get behind that. Huh? Let's see. Athletics, survival, athletics. Accurate Carnage increases her accuracy to passive or barbaric blow once per encounter. Full attack. 30% of hits converted to crits. Barbarian deals a massive blow, causing additional crits and extra damage on crits. Carnage is not a once per encounter, huh? Sure. What is she wielding? So her armor is unique to her. Okay. That's fine. And she's currently got a battle axe and a sword. Well, now wait a minute. I might have some. Shame or glory. King fine and whatnot. Sword. Constitution. Oh, nice swords. Give her some more constitution, more hit points. Oh, what is this? Okay, once per encounter. This is Frenzy. Sends the barbarian into a frenzied state, granting might, constitution, and attack speed bonus, but causing deflection penalty incoming attacks. While the barbarian's frenzy is active, his or her endurance and health are concealed. Oh, interesting. +4 might, +4 constitution, 33% attack speed, but -10 deflection, health and endurance concealed. Once per encounter. Okay. Savage Defiance. Once per encounter. Get a bunch of endurance or endurance back. Generate endurance. Okay. Blooded. Cause the barbarian to lash out when in pain, granting a bonus to damage for as long as his or her endurance is below 50%. Interesting. 3 per rest. Increase movement speed. +12 defense against disengaging. Not stopped by engagement. Interesting. Endurance regeneration? Start there. Defiance. 1 per encounter. +10 deflection, +10 fortitude, +10 reflex. Strengthens Savage Defiance, causing it to provide a bonus to all defenses. Oh, I see. I think there's a 2-weapon style. Specialized training access increases the character's attack speed while using a weapon in each hand. Sure. attack fortitude instead of deflection if fortitude is lower. The barbarian hits so hard that ordinary means of defense can easily be overpowered. On attacks that normally target deflection, the barbarian will instead attack fortitude if it is the lower defense. Oh, interesting. The barbarian makes a courageous stand against all attackers. Grants melee damage bonus when the barbarian is adjacent to 2 or more enemies, and the barbarian cannot be flanked unless engaged by more than 3 enemies. 2 enemies needed to flank, plus 20% melee damage. Bloodlust. Imparts an unquenchable bloodlust to the barbarian, increasing his or her speed temporarily in battle once he or she has personally downed at least 2 enemies. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing with this character. Bloodthirst. After killing an enemy, the barbarian's recovery is waived, allowing them to attack again immediately. Passive. Threatening presence. Passive. Area of effect. Around the foe's AoE sickened. The barbarian's presence becomes so intimidating as to fill all approaching enemies with nauseating dread. As long as the barbarian is stationary, nearby enemies may be sickened. That seems good. Brute force. Maybe, yeah. Okay. Thick skin. Plus 3 damage reduction. Terrify foes. 2 per rest. Vengeful defeat. Foe AoE. Full attack. Exact a final revenge when the barbarian is reduced to 0. Full attacks at everyone in range. Oh, wow. Killing an enemy, the barbarian recovery is waived, allowing them to attack again. Brute force.
Huh?
I'm going to bring her along to see if she's involved. I wonder if I should... Yeah. We'll see what she says, if anything, to the guy down here. Okay. See what this guy has to say. Vane's course under the woman. Oh, lady, sorry. Icy fissures yet. When she speaks, her voice flows warm and soothing. Andra welcomes you into her embrace. Her features soften with compassion. We're here to ease the pain of the past, ready to take your burdens. If you let the goddess help you with your hardships, of course. I want to ask you about Okran's heirloom. The dwarf already asked. We gave him the counsel he needed. Slight irritation sharpens her tone. She seems to catch herself, modulating her voice back to a pleasant timbre. And naturally, we'll do what we can for you too. Ogre wants his medallion back. She brings her hands together and nods. Ah, Ogre, how often we let the shadows of the past become a burden even to others. That medallion, it weighs on Ogre's mind. You're kind to help, but what he really needs is to cast away those memories. He's changed his mind. As a priest, you must listen. I listened to him. Such dark memories, so much regret. We took on his burdens for his good, for the good of the village. His belongings, his past, now rest in Andra's realm, to be forgotten so that wounds of his soul may heal. This is the will of the goddess. Let's suppose Oaken's moved on. Tell me where the heirloom is. Or we could try to prove it. Use the scientist route. Thinker, are you? I'm not in the mood for long discussions. There's no need to quarrel over the mysteries of the goddess's will. I'll tell you what you wish to know. Ogre's heirloom was taken by Ixtil, chosen gift bearer among us. He cast away as an offering to Andra. Only he knows where. You could ask him yourself, but he's on a trek through the mountains of Durgan's Battery. If you run into Ixtil, tell him he has urgent duties to attend here. Ixtil's business is near Durgan's Battery. Okay. That worshippers of Barath visited you recently? Little happens around here that doesn't end in the mouths of villagers. We're obliged to assist everyone regardless of their faith. A group of women came to us, yes. Their leader wanted to know of Durgan's Battery. I obliged and pointed them in this direction. They left as quickly as they arrived, which didn't make us any less concerned about their true intentions. This place has grown dangerous enough already. Okay. Oh.
Huh?
People leveled up. A couple people leveled up off that. Let's run back for you. As you step outside, the heavy wooden door of the temple slams shut behind you. You hear someone barring it from the other side. It sounds like the priests have engaged in an agitated conversation. You get the sense that they are discussing you, but you're also certain that the door is too thick to eavesdrop through, although there may be other places nearby where you'd stand a better chance. The wooden shutters of the temple window closed tight, muffle a set of voices coming from within the building. You can't quite make sense of the murmur, but cracking a shutter open would likely help. A rusty iron latch holds the window shutters closed. With care, you should be able to unfasten it without being noticed. Unfasten the latch. You carefully begin to lift the latch and the metal hook. You freeze, listening to voices in hopes the priest didn't hear. Their conversation continues uninterrupted. Pull some oil on that latch. You grab the latch and apply just the right amount of oil, nudging the metal until its rust gives way. Carefully, you pull the window shutters open enough to let the voices flow through. You hear a man speaking, his tone agitated. You do that. Hope the mountains will do it? What if his sentence cuts as if the man were speaking to all sides of the room? Suppose he tells them instead. What then? You recognize Lapta's voice responding. Why would he? And with all those dangers near the battery, our gift bearer won't delay. I expect that the man interrupts her. You always expect. Look where that's taken us. A dying village. Ogres at the walls. Ixtil's not back yet. And now I have to do this. Now I have to do his something. Voices drop in the seas, muffling what he has to say. After a moment, Lapta replies. Do you think I wanted this? That I could have known in advance? A voice A pause ensues, its tension growing until the priest's voice cuts it in half. We can't wait for him. We must fish out the last batch quickly. After that, we'll decide. The man responds in a broken voice, barely audible. You only distinguish the last words. In that russet wood pond, I'll go. Their exchange seems to end. Cautiously, you step away from the window. Okay. Another gift bearer took off to do something. Interesting. Most intriguing.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Let's see. I can level up. I really want to get my survival up to 7 for that extra DR bonus when camping. Toward that. Okay, we can take Ringleader or Tactical Meld. Ringleader, foe target. Target's dominated for 14 seconds. Everyone else in the area is charmed for 14 seconds. Tactical Meld. +20 accuracy when attacking the same enemy as the target. Let's try that. Guess I could take Psychic Backlash, but it doesn't ever seem to really come up. Evokes a retaliatory strike, stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will. How am I going to know that? Recover. Decent. Have I taken the focus for lights? No. Do that. Oh, I haven't taken the two-handed style yet. That also seems good. Let's go with the two-handed style. Let's see. Constant recovery. Boost the fighter's hardiness, increasing the rate of his or her constant recovery.
Hey.
We still have some... Two per encounter wounding shot. Is it plus 10 accuracy? Which we do use every now and then. And we got Faithful Companion. Helps protect it from being charmed and dominated and accused. Also handy. Yeah, both of those are pretty handy. She uses a hunting bow. Give her increased accuracy. Let's increase her accuracy with the wounding shot. Okay. Guess we'll check out this house since we're right here.
They gone? Have those nasty brutes finally left?
Yes?
I heard the ogres outside, tearing down walls and murdering folk. Remember how things got this bad.
Hi, Duke. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
But you're the new adventurer. Renengild's latest volunteer.
She squints at you, leaning precariously forward on her wobbling legs.
A real spitfire, she told me. Bet you'd whip those layabouts at the mine into shape. Did you say something, dear?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I was the overseer at the mine, back when it was running. Got shut down decades ago when we couldn't sell or ship the stuff. But I still remember plenty about the mining business. And I got as many folk as I can digging out the entrance. Been praying to the salty wench that I don't forget too much afore they finish the job. Got to speak up? My hearing...
Okay. So I think we're gonna have to talk to her later?
Huh? Steady does it. I've got it. Finished.
I don't know what she's on about. Okay. Got the fishery and we know this is needed for one of the quests, so let's go talk to Thirsk. They said he's another hunter that would know about the some monster that we're going to be
Must be
facing.
soon. 2 days, no more.
The dwarf is busy, staring into the fire, slowly puffing away on his pipe. As you greet him, he's visibly startled, and his pipe clatters to the floor.
Sorry. Didn't hear you come in. My ears aren't what they used to be.
He stoops, wincing to retrieve his pipe. He rises again. Are you hurt?
Wasn't the ogres, I can tell you that. Put a few arrows in one of those, and they generally have the good sense to back off. But I've been hunting this wolf for near a year now. A man-eater. Cunning, nasty thing. Every time I get close, it just slips away. The beast has already claimed many lives. The first victim was my son, Saldren.
Just looks down his pipe for a moment, featured his heart.
Got the better of me this last time. Distracted me long enough for one of its kin to turn up. Nearly bit me clean in half. I'm a few weeks out from trying again. It roams the russet wood out to the west. Seems to have decided the lake is a good place to find prey. Yeah. It's picked off some scattered ogres from time to time. But mostly it's been going after hunters, travelers.
Tell me about previous encounters?
Nothing to tell. Near misses, all of them. One time he clambered right up the cliffs to avoid my snares. Another time, he chased a bear into my camp. I nearly had him once. I could hear him below, eating, and I had the gun aimed right for him until the wind changed.
That's shitluck.
He charged headlong into the tree to get at me. Nearly knocked me off my perch. And when I righted myself, he was gone.
You said this thing is a wolf?
No ordinary wolf. A monster. This creature is big. And I see the signs it leaves behind. The mess it made to the last couple of hunters and the elk.
Seems intelligent. It almost feels like sounds like it's messing with him.
Doesn't always finish its meals. Damn thing might be sick. Might have a bullet in its jaw. Something. In any case, it needs to be put down.
Keep an eye out.
It needs doing. But I warn you, this beast is not to be trifled with. It must make its lair somewhere to the west. If you mean to go there, keep your wits about you. Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything coming to your elders for advice, is it? What can I do for you?
Taldor said I should talk to you before I head to Longwatch Falls. And good thing you did. Hot springs north of the road are crawling with Logafeth. I'm surprised Taldor found himself out there. The thing to know about Logafeth is they're fast, tolerant to cold too, so try another angle of attack. Something seems to occur to him. He pats his pockets, clenching his pipe between his teeth. These will come in handy. Use them if you get into trouble. Potion of mirrored image. But if I'm being honest, you may not even need them. You handled those ogres well enough. Maybe like you could hold your own against these Logafeth too. Okay. What can you tell me about the ogres? Well, they've been coming down in force again and again, trying to drive us out.
The moment we started looking into Durgan's battery, it was like we'd kicked a hornet's nest. We made a good showing against that last group. Didn't expect you'd be one of the godlike. Then...
Okay. Hunter's favor. Big scary wolf to take out. Got some more information about the pearl. Well, a little more. Up?
Fresh fish, freshly caught. Fresh Fish! Freshly caught!
Holy shit.
Effigy's eyes! It looks at me! Ah!
A dozen pairs of globular eyes stare up piteously from the discarded heads of the day's catch, awash in a pungent sea of fins and innards. Sift through the fish scraps. Your hand runs up against something round and fleshy the size of a melon. It is smooth and scaleless, and parts seem to be covered in hair. A discarded head, perhaps, but not that of a fish. Pull out the head. With one hand on either side of the head, you begin to lift it out of the barrel, only to have it leap from your grasp as the head's owner springs over the lip of the barrel in an eruption of fish chunks that rain down over the market stall. The man who leapt from the barrel stands facing you, nearly naked, save for a loincloth, and drizzled in fish viscera. He's covered head to toe in scars, tears, and punctures, and the thorny imprints of lashings. Most are faded like old memories. Despite that, the condition of the man's body is remarkable. The drooping skin at his flanks and elbows, the only evidence of his advanced age. His face is placid, but the rest of him appears prepared for anything.
You must forgive Zawa. I was not expecting you.
He looks you in the eye at first, but his gaze drifts now and then, settling on the strange parts of your face as though distracted by new discoveries. If he is at all flustered, he gives no indication. What are you doing in that barrel? He scratches behind his ear, dismayed.
Resting my eyes, I thought. Waiting for the Malkachoa to bring me insight. It would seem I dozed. A good thing my master was not alive to see it.
Noah blinks, leaning in to get a better look at you. His enlarged pupils seem to crowd out his pale irises.
Are you real?
Yes.
Of course. I meant no offense, but I find it is best to ask when Malkachoa is involved.
Malkachoa?
A small white mushroom. I have heard it called snowcap in these lands. It can reveal the true nature of many things.
You have a master? Man traces an inadvertent glance at his scars. He smiles politely.
A teacher, not an owner. Zawa is a free man. Well, as free as any of us.
So why were you in the barrel?
I was freeing myself from vanity.
Did he say sanity or vanity?
Consider, how can one be vain who is bathed in the smell of dead fish?
The scars are probably just as effective.
I had the idea when I passed this way earlier. I am pleased with the results so far.
He smiles at a woman whose head is swiveled towards him as he passes by, a look of revulsion on her face. Distracted, her toe catches on a stone and she nearly falls on her face. He claps his hands together.
Yes, quite pleased.
Those scars are from battle?
From battle, yes. I left them upon my enemies. These were struck against fear. These against pleasure. These against hatred. Those down there against greed and doubt. And these...
He points to his face.
These were for vanity.
You made those scars. Got it.
I cannot take credit for all of them, but I did most of the good ones. I put them there in battle to remind myself what is real and what is not. Our worst enemies are inventions of the mind, pleasure, fear. When we see them for what they are, we become unstoppable.
This guy's a monk. This has got to be the monk companion. And you've achieved this?
I feel I have been close, but never for more than an instant. In the moment when the pain is sharpest, the world becomes clear. In that moment, I am a match for anyone.
You don't seem like you're from around here.
I was visiting a monastery not far from here. I found it empty, but I met a messenger as I left. He carried a call for aid. Seeing that he would find no monks at the monastery, I chose to go in their place. Zawa is no longer young, but in combat he is still the greatest of the Takan people. It seemed only right that he should go.
So we're hired to be as well.
I would not say I am hired. I seek no wage, and I promise no result. I have chosen a path, and my spoils come from walking it. And this fortress, this Durgan's battery, its people are gone. Zawa would know why.
I could use the help of an experienced warrior. He remains motionless, entranced. At length he blinks, as if awakening, and looks back at you. He shrugs cheerily.
If one wishes to swim, it is no time to argue with the current. We are here together in this moment because a perfect force has willed it. Who is Zawa to argue? I will walk with you so long as the gods wish it so. Gods, no. What a way to travel the world. The usual way is to smear yourself with the ashes of the dead. But they do not burn their dead here. The cold seems to conquer the smell. Even now, the scent hides itself. Of course, I am fortunate to have suffered so much. I would wander from one but to search for a place beyond suffering's reach is to nurture suffering, is the...
Okay. Mr. Monk.
Feels like it's hardly worth putting the huts back up.
Better than standing out here shivering.
Me and Sledge are thinking about heading down, joining a caravan over to Dawning.
Dawning? What for? You like your ogres bigger?
We'd have work at
actually
least.
walk into
I'm
the fishery.
damn sick.
That rancid smell! Why didn't I save room for dessert?
Okay. Wow. That took a long time. We got a lot of lore, a lot of information, a lot of backgrounds. Picked up a lot of quests for the White March. Got a couple new companions to hang out with. Yeah. Save the game. Stop there for the night. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. As always, appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying this. I certainly am. I will be back Thursday evening, 8 p.m. Central, for more Pillars of Eternity. So be sure to stop by on Thursday. If you're interested in catching VODs, I'm still getting caught up on YouTube, but they are slowly coming out. Should be caught up by next week. I think the entire Avowed playthrough is up there now. Yeah. the YouTube channel. All right. Yeah. I will see you fine folks on Thursday. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.